Uh, good enough. Where's my music? I need my music, chat. Congratulations on redeeming first. Tiny Satan. Winter was trying to snipe it and failed. Oh no. Hehehehe. Thank you for redeeming the book borrow, y'all. Thank you for checking in. You'll get an ad break in a few seconds here. You're going crazy. This is what it's always been. No, I'm just kidding. This isn't my music. This is 12 hours of Toho jazz music for work and study. We are... So, like, I have a new tradition, right? And it's at the beginning of every stream. I actually need to change my category. At the beginning of every stream, we have a portion where we just catch up and chat for a while. And I don't want to make y'all listen to the same song like for an hour every day. So we've got a little playlist here. Toho Jazz. You are... Yeah, that's what I said. Anyway. Hello everyone. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. What's up? It's Saturday. It is my weekend now. I just finished my shift about half an hour ago. And by finished my shift, I mean it was a Saturday night of a holiday weekend, so I had like basically no work. So I played Marvel Rivals in my server with some friends. And then I played Marvel Rivals in my girlfriend's server with some of her friends. And then I played Marvel Rivals with my girlfriend for like half an hour before stream. So, you know. It's a good day. Incredible. Welcome to the stream, Lily. Welcome to the stream, Winter, Gillial, Tiny Satan. Hello, hello. She is gaming. Like, here's the thing is, like, I'm still kind of like, I'm not like super... this is so fucking bright. I'm still not like super into Marvel Rivals, but it's fun with friends. And it's like 3 times more fun with Serena. You are super? I am super, yeah. The piano in this one sounds like a bullet hell. It's relatively bullet helly if you don't like jazz. That's what I'm saying. People are dodging bullets. I wonder how many people get turned off from my stream because I listen to jazz all the time. But then I think, that's not an energy I need in the stream to begin with. Alright, there we go. I'm a little louder now. Chat, if you ever notice anything weird about my microphone, let me know so I can tweak it. I have a million options to adjust my microphone noise. Is this the setting where you get surround sound? I think it is the setting where you get stereo sound. So, that's cool. Local Sapphic Elf enjoys activities more with her girlfriend. Populace shocked. More news at 11. Yeah, you know. I just really like my girlfriend. My bad. That was weird. Was it really that weird, Gillial? Was it? Oh. My thing stops tracking when I go to that side. Was it really that weird, Gillial? I don't know. Does it sound like I'm whispering in your ear or something? See, the problem is you don't get to feel the breath of somebody's voice on your ear, so like, you don't get to enjoy the experience as much. For me, it's the physical sensation that is the fun part of that whole thing. It sounds like you're talking through a balloon? Like echo or something? It does sound substantially tinnier. Okay, hold on. How about this? How does this sound? Does this sound different? What does this sound like? Just launch your own stream and listen on it? I can't do that. It confuses me. It confuses my brain. The whole microphone might sound tinnier. This is pretty normal sounding? Okay, this one, you don't get the surround sound, but, like, it sounds more normal, so, you win some, you lose some. Oh, wait, just when you went to one side or the other, it sounded tinny? Okay. Center voice sound normal? I am very normal and monitor my mic output. Huh? I don't. Like, I look at the tracker in OBS to see what my mic sounds like and how it's doing. But, like, I cannot listen to my own voice while I'm talking. Because, like, if I hear myself as I'm talking, I confuse myself. if you've ever talked with me in a call or like in a real life situation, you will know that if someone starts talking while I'm talking, I'll always just let someone else talk, right? Like, cause obviously, like usually it's cause like I'm cutting you off, or like maybe you just have something that you really need to say. The side effect of living and working with and associating with a lot of neurodivergent people is I've learned to let people talk. Even if it's cutting me off, right? Another side effect of that is that if I ever hear myself talking in real time, my instinct is like, oh, someone else is talking, oh, someone else, oh, wait, someone else, what? So, like, I will, like, constantly talk and, like, pause because I keep fighting the instinct to, like, stop talking and let someone else talk. Oh, my goodness. I want to know how I sound, and I have it quite low. Winter, what if I want to know how you sound? Not like in a homo way or anything. Just morbid curiosity. I know those were guards, but if I understand my own voice, I'd still be constantly feeling like I could slow down to let myself catch up with myself. Yeah, exactly. I get it. Streak broken? When people lose the streak, I notice they're heartbroken. Gilia got, like, the streak broken, and then she didn't show up for, like, a month. It was so sad. I have a very important question. Are you going to Combo Breaker? Why are you asking me this? I need to know why you're asking me this. Are you going to Combo Breaker? If you're going to Combo Breaker, I might have to consider it, because I've never met you and I want to meet you. But, like, I really don't want to go to Combo Breaker. I don't play fighting games. And, like, if it's, like, an excuse to meet up with friends, I could literally just convince my friends to go somewhere else instead, you know? Just like Serena, like, we both are, like, kind of, like, more or less quitting fighting games this year, I think. And, I am still currently trying to convince her, like, I think she might be on board for the let's not do Evo this year and just go to, like, Anime Expo instead or something thing. Let's see. We shop on a voice call sometime? We should play Atlas. I want to play more so bad, but I've cleared everything already. See, I haven't played Atlas since that one stream. So, like, I could be convinced, Winter. Or I could just stream it. Open mic night on an Atlas stream or something. That could be fun. I didn't show up for a month to focus on my thesis? You know. But did you complete your thesis? Rika, I will literally be at your house. Like, for Combo Breaker? Because, like, technically that is driving distance, but it's like an 8 to 9 hour drive. I'm making that drive for Frosty Faustings, so... You're gonna move... Yeah, but I don't know that you all have plans to hang out. When are you gonna be at my house? Are you moving in my house or something? Do we get a split 4 ways instead of 3 ways? Because that'd be kind of hype. Yeah, if you're not competing, then there's no reason to really go to Evo, right? Well, that's how I feel about all fighting game tournaments at this point. Are you saying Gilead does not have plans to hang out with their wife? I mean, like, I don't... Gilead hasn't clarified whether it's a visit, or, like... Or what? I'm just being facetious as well. Which, speaking of which, I need to drag your wife out to lunch to, talk about moving stuff. You know what? I'll do that right now. Redacted name. We need to go get lunch, like, next weekend or something. And look at apartments online or something. Or just chat more IRL. I'll face your issues. I'm writing this email on stream. I didn't write it on stream. I just wrote it while I was streaming. There's a difference. Then I'll be visiting for like 2 to 3 weeks? Okay. Yeah, they did tell me that you are not actually going to be visiting, or that like we can go back to our original move date because we won't have to move it up for your visit. So like, you know, I'm like, we need to meet up and like talk about, like, hammer out specifics then. My audience knows what I am saying to do. Our interactions are now a matter of public record, but I redacted your name, so it's fine. Yeah, exactly. See, because I didn't give any specifics. But I also didn't give specifics to my compatriot, so it's okay. Yeah, that's correct. You're correct. You're no longer Gillial. You are Correctial. Anyway, yeah. I'm not going to Combo Breaker. I'm probably not going to Evo. I actually feel a little bad for Serena. Because a big part of the reason she wanted to go to Frosty Faustings is she wanted to show off a new cosplay she got. But the logistics of transporting it, especially because when it got delivered to her, it got a little busted up, are too difficult. So she's not actually bringing it to Frosty Faustings. So she's just gonna bring older cosplays instead. And it's like, aw. Moving sucks so much, good luck. It's just gonna be in town. I don't have, like, any belongings. I have basically a bed, a dresser, a desk, my computer, and dishes. I downsized my life, like, majorly when I moved from Arizona to Pittsburgh, so I don't have a lot, thankfully. Now I'll simply be correct. Pronoun plugin. Yo, I just want to say, I haven't got the pronouns plugin to work on my browser for like a couple months now, and it's really bugging me. But like, that just means when I'm in someone else's stream, I can't see pronouns. When I'm streaming, I can see pronouns, and it's really funny that it works in OBS, but not onto it on like the website or on the browser. Hi, Dirty Dapper Dan. Welcome to the stream. Also, I think I totally missed someone else checking in. Mimic, if you're still lurking, don't think you can get by without me catching you. I may have missed you the first time. I feel like I saw your name, but then I immediately started talking about something and I forgot to say hi. Who else did I miss? Oh, the Mastermind tee-hee. Thank you for checking in. If y'all just want to keep lurking, feel free. Both of you. However, chat. Wee. Yo, it's Hectic Sketcher. I have it the opposite way around. That's so funny. It's actually like mad. It's actually mad frustrating that I don't have it working on Twitch or on my browser, because it means if I'm watching somebody stream and like I cannot, like, if I'm talking to like someone else who's like a regular in that stream, I don't know what to call them sometimes, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna guess. I'm gonna do my best guess here. Did someone say cat? I don't think anyone did say cat. Nya. You know, like, nya. Sorry, I had a relapse. Being a cat girl, and then transitioning away from cat girl, you feel like you're in rehab. You feel like you're like a recovering, like, you're recovering from some kind of addiction. And every time you nya, or you do the thing with your hands where like you curl your fingers and like, you know, like roll them forward, nya. Like you feel like you're just like you had a relapse or something. Cat girls love a relapse. No, you're correct. You're recovering of a catnip addiction. Yes, I am. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Dirty Dapper Dan and Hectic Sketcher. Hello, hello. It works on my Firefox? I need to get Firefox working. Well, no, that's a lie. I haven't tried it, but I need to install Firefox. Is there an easy way to import your, like, bookmarks and stuff? Because, like, that's, like, the main thing, is I don't want to import, I don't want to, like, lose all my bookmarks and etc. Oh! Alright, chat, we're about to install Firefox. Firefox. This is now a Firefox installation stream. Also, it moves your saved passwords too. I love giving unknown programs my passwords. I don't save my passwords actually because I'm like not that paranoid, but I'm a little paranoid. Yeah, we'll set it as the default. Alright, chat, we're making the move. I miss the old Firefox logo. I'll logo your Augo. You're not losing stream frames. I was making a speedrun joke. I'll speedrun you. Lily Von pseudonym. There. World record pace. What plugins do I even have? Crankerface Z. The only thing I need is ad block. uBlock Origin. Alright, sick. Sign up for an account and all of your important info. Can I sign in on Gmail? You didn't even save the animals? What? I hate saving animals. Alright, chat, hold on. We're at 2111. We're stepping into a new era. Oh, I get it. Save the animals. It's been so long since I've watched speedruns. Since I've watched, like, GDQ or something. I kind of want to watch when GDQ starts up again. I'm totally gonna convince Serena to like watch it with me because it's really fun. How the fuck do I turn on dark mode? I hate this shit. Hold on. Settings? Dark. Alright, there we go. Sick. Alright. Alright, chat. We are in a new era. Firefox time. Wait, it starts tomorrow and it's in Pittsburgh? Wait, really? Can I go watch it? Why is this such low resolution? There we go. You need a badge? Fuck. It's faster and doesn't eat all your RAM if you have it open too long? Oh, fair. Wait, YouTube doesn't like Firefox users? What did we do to you, chat? What did we, the innocent and completely crime-free Firefox users do? I speak for the Firefox user community. What did we do to you, YouTube? As a long-time Firefox user, whatever did we do to you? Where's my just chatting? Didn't use Google. You know, you're right. My bad. YouTube lagged a lot for no reason. I've never had Firefox YouTube lag. Well, damn, la-dee-da, living in a first world browser over there. Check your browser and slow down loading rates for everything but Chrome. That's cringe. That's actually cringe. But I mean, as long as it can hit 1080p, I'm happy. Alrighty, chat room. Firefox time. I'm a Firefox user. Wait, so does that... Wait, what? What the? What the? What the? What the? It black screens? That's gonna take some getting used to. Okay. B Sky. Where is... What is all the, like, random ass blue sky.app? No, don't look at my history. Blue Sky. Blue Ski. Wait. I learned the other day, don't look at Blue Sky on stream. Okay, we're safe. Oh, can I customize the toolbar? Can I, like, change how the shit looks? Let me see. Firefox change toolbar appearance. Shut up. Click on the menu button, click more tools, customize toolbar. Click the toolbar drop down the menu, choose toolbars you want to display, click done button. How to change menu toolbar color after update. Control Shift A? No. Use themes. Click the menu, click add-ons and themes, and recommendations are themes. Oh, here we go. Alrighty, chat room. Lets you replace the progress bar on YouTube with a neon cat? Wait, that's so hype. VA11 Hale wallpaper? Yeah, I love VA11 Hale. Sorry, I had to stop being gay for a second. Because I just really like VA11 Hale. What? Yeah. Let's see. Find more themes. Praise the Sun, Spirited Away, Kirby 9. Top rated themes. Let's see. Kirby is cute. This bee is cute. Hatsune Miku! Can I, like... Let's just do Kirby 9 for now. That's so cute! Oh my god. Wait, what is this dumb cat? I like this dumb cat, actually. What does the new tab look like? Well, that's boring. What is this? Neon Cat YouTube enhancement. Oh! Ah! There's a neon cat! Chat! There's a neon cat! Look at it! I love this thing! Okay, let me see. What else do we have? More trending themes. Well, I think we have to go all in if we already have that. Yeah, there we go. We're all in. I used to use this extension back in 2012. What is this? Tabby Cat? A new friend in every tab. Terrible Sherbert. Corpulent Bingo. Snuggly Ratchet. Uncle Hijinks, Swift Tiger, Sleepy Voldemort, Squeezable Pouncer, Coy Ratchet, Silly Tigress, Young Smoocher, Pretty Snugglebug, Dancing Dinosaur, Sir Badger, Silent Rhombus, Dinky Dingbat, Dr. Puff, Magic Knight, Tiny Mug. He's so tiny! Look at him! I love this little guy! This is my new best friend, Tiny Mug. New goodies. What's this? Oh, that's cute. Okay, but where does this save? That's the important question, is where does it save? Well, alright. Okay, chat. Try your pictures or documents folder somewhere. Don't look at that. Let me see. Tabby Cat Firefox extension. Where does it save screenshots? Here we go. Where are my save pages? Just save the links when you snap a picture. Alright, we've got all the add-ons we need so far. Remember my girlfriend Evelyn, username Dr. Gremlin? Guess where you got your username from? Was it from one of these? Because that's pretty great, actually. Anyway, chat. It's time for us to go back to Minecraft parkour. Sorry, I got distracted, but we are officially Firefox users now. I need to, like, save all my tabs here, so let me see. So we're at 10:20, essentially. YouTube, General Pocky. I love General Pocky. We're gonna sign in. AZ Readman. I'm pretty sure this is just my usual password. Check my phone? Where's my phone? Oh, here it is. Yes, it's me. Okay. Alright, chat. And now... be gone, browser. Oh, but I'm still streaming from this server, so like, over this browser, so I can't... There we go. Perfect! So I also need to save this auto tab over here. And also the comic I was reading. And also this emotes page that I had open because I wanted to commission this person for emotes. And, yeah. I can close all this now. I still have a bunch of immigration things back up, but like, whatever. Let's see. A mad scientist cat alien lady named Dr. Gremlin. She's a mad biologist whose doctorate degree was in art history. Yeah. I know a lot of people who, studied art and then went mad. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. What is this image? I don't get it. Alright. Anyway, enough distractions. No more Ace Attorney. I was hoping for Ace Attorney, but I also like Minecraft parkour. We'll get to Minecraft parkour eventually. Or, we'll get to Ace Attorney eventually. I am hoping... So, I read that the first case is a tutorial that's like half an hour. And the second case is like 4 hours? 3 to 4 hours? So, like... I'm kind of hoping we can get through those both today. Ow. That sounds correct. You sound correct. Come on, we're going to band come up and cook stuff, so... Okay, well, we have the VOD if you do get called away in the middle. It is going to be a couple hours, so... I'm sure you agree. I like characters who are morally ambiguous and or evil. I got Lucy to play Ace Attorney recently. She did cases 1 and 2 in one go. Well, you see... Lucy doesn't get tired. That child goes on forever. I want to see your you can't see my reaction because I've played through Trials and Tribulations, so I pretty much know all the main characters already. Well, at least, like, Phoenix Wright, Mia, Maya, Edgeworth, yeah. Those characters. Godot. But what about Larry? We don't talk about Larry. Let's not talk about Larry in this household. Do not utter his name. We do not utter the name Larry in this household. We do not honor a man who comes from the clan Butts. I hate that dude. Well, I don't hate him. He's just kind of like, why are you here? You know? It's that feeling. It's not like Daru where I actively hated him. Chat, what about Larry? Okay, here's the thing. Is over time I recognize I don't really love pathetic men that much. I like them when they're like wimpy, not like I like Ron Delight, alright? I don't like Larry Butts. It's a different kind of pathetic, you know? His best is not good, but he's still doing it. Yeah, Ronald Delight. See, it's gonna be funny, because I didn't play the first Ace Attorney, and I didn't play the second one. Actually, no. The only one I've played is Trials and Tribulations, so as we go through this trilogy, I'm going to recognize none of it until Trials and Tribulations, and I'll just know everything. I still think of the Eno player when you say Daru. Yeah, you should only think of the Eno player, honestly. Why is his best threatening his friends with jail time? You know. Yeah, his best is not good at all. Anyway, chat. I'm like... also just kind of struggling to focus tonight, too. It was a boring work day, but it was a long work. What the fuck? It's one of those days where I just feel zoned out. Does that help you focus? No. But maybe it'll help me focus on D's. I'm just kidding. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? You got too many- wait, Gillian, I need to know, how many channel points do you have? Because- what? Oh, wait, my microphone cut out for that. 20.6k, okay. We were comparing channel- Are you all enjoying yourself? You brats. Yesterday, everyone was comparing their channel points, and Staub just casually revealed, yeah, I have like
Hectic Sketcher
102,000
says
saved
there
up.
is much joy, yes.
I'm going to save up 500,000. Hi, Fuse Hunter. Welcome to the stream. Did TTS go off? It should have, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, Staub was just like casually being like, yeah, I have 102,000 points. I'm saving up for when you do your first Limbus company, or for when you do Limbus company, and I can end the stream immediately. But he could make me read a cursed fanfic, yes. TTS went off. I can't, like, every time I read TTS, I misread it as tits went off, and I'm just like, ayo? You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Rika? Gillial? Oh, I completely forgot to, like, do this. Rika Readman behavior. I'm sorry that my eyes aren't good. My girlfriend makes fun of me constantly because I can't read from, like, far away. Like, we were at the mall on Tuesday to go see Sonic, right? And, like, she just was, like, she was pointing out something about a sign. And I'm like, I was squinting, and I'm like, I can't read that. And so I got closer, and she's just like, how far do you have to stand to read this sign? This close? How close do you have to be to read this sign? This close? How close do you have to read this sign? This close? How close do you read it? Oh, I have 20/20 vision, and then stands like 3 feet behind me and reads it clearly. And I'm like, what the fuck? I went to watch it for my birthday. It's really fun. Sonic 3 is great. I think it's amazing. I love it. I spent 28 hours making a character sheet look pretty, and now I'm really tired. I might lurk until I pass out. Go pass out, Tiny Satan. Pass out and never awaken for abandoning me. That's your punishment. It's part of the appeal. And that's what I'm saying. Me being a creature is part of the appeal of Rika Readman behavior. My first time putting on glasses was realizing I had the resolution settings set on 40 for most of my life. Why? What is wrong with you? Chat. Would it be copyright infringement if I commissioned somebody to make a, like, calico colored Karibo mascot for me? Do you think I would get in legal trouble for that? I've been thinking, because I have a friend who does, like, rigging stuff. And she, like, has this little, like, mascot that she, has rigged up. And I'm just like, I kind of want to, I want one of these when I have some extra money. Not more than anything a lot of YouTubers do. If you try to sell them. Oh, I will never sell them. I will never sell Calicaribo. I would have to get permission from the first person who gave me the idea, though. Or the first person who drew it, though. So, you know. But that's easy. It comes around the stream once in a while, so, like, if you get Calicaribo merch, I will never have merch stream. Chat, I'll never have merchandise. If you wanted to buy a Rika Readman sweatshirt for some reason, you'll never be able to. I just think it's kind of weird. Oh no, I don't think it's weird. How do I say? I can't think of selling anything with my branding on it that would not feel weird to think people are just using in their house. The only thing I think I could understand would be a coffee mug, because it's on brand, and also a bookmark. A bookmark and a coffee mug with, like, my logo on it or something. Oh, a Rika Readman bookmark? Yeah. Can I get a Rika Read mug? Yes, you can. Oh, wait. Did you just come up with Calicaribo? Oh, I literally have a friend who drew Calicaribo for me, and I've just been calling it that in my head for like 2 years or more. Rika Readman glasses, right? Wait, that'd actually be sick. They're like striped, like a Rika Readman sweater, but like not a merch one. I don't think I'm willing to part with any of my sweaters. They're cozy. If you have it custom drawn and not just edited from their art, it should be fine legally. Probably, actually, yeah. Okay, I've learned if I go too high-pitched with my noises, my mic just cuts out, like... Like, that just cuts out entirely, right? Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, perfectly cut screams. Ah! Oh, it gets super quiet? Okay, that's kind of funny. That's even more funny, actually, if it just gets really quiet. Anyway, chat. Here. I'm telling you. I have the best idea for a, Excuse me, what? Why is it named Mommy Scooper? Why is it named Mommy Scooper? Try moving your mouse over them. Yo, thank you for the gift sub, Tiny Satan. Oh, if you pet it, it gets mad. That's so funny. Alright, hold on. Found a plugin for Firefox that replaces your new tab with a random cat. This one made me think of curry. 500 Years Dungeon. Some of them respond to petting. Not this one, apparently. Anyway. Here, hold on. I should not open Skeb on stream, actually. Oh wait, I'm not signed in anyway, so that works. Sign in with email. I gotta click stairs, bro. Send a sign-in link. gmail.com. Alright, Skeb. Don't read that, chat. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't bring this up because there's so much porn on Skeb right now. User page. Alright, here we go, chat. Here we go. Extremely important question, alright? Extremely important question. Extremely important question. If we sold this mug as merchandise, would you buy it? It's a cute mug design. It's also on this one. Oh, that's a video, so I can't... Yeah, look, see? It's a cute mug design. I would buy it. I would buy that shit. But I probably would need to, like, get permission from this artist. Or I just have I just commission a new artist to make something similar but legally distinct. You know what I mean, chat? I would like one with the elf ears, but I feel like the cat gimmick is, like, great. You know why? You know why? Because it implies that Rika Readman, the elf, is the real face, and she's got, like, a cat girl persona she uses for branding or something. And I think that's really funny. I think it's really funny if we double layer it by having my online persona have her own online persona. Headcanon that elf Rika Readman signs up for MMOs and makes cat girls in every game. Or perhaps the disappointed face? Oh, the disgusted one? Honestly, that one would be perfect because it's just like... Literally, I made it with my model. Like, hold on. What is that face? Let me see. Can I... Yeah, I can redo it. I can't do it. I can't get it perfectly, but you know what I mean. Chat, why do you have me thinking about actually doing merchandise now? I don't know if you need like a minimum amount to sell or something. Almost like B. Arthur after Rue McLanahan says something and say, what the heck are you talking about? I don't know half of these words. Oh, I don't know like 10% of these, 25% of these words. Or Betty White said something incredibly naive. All I know is Betty White is really old. Are you calling me old? We're gonna have to make you watch Golden Girls? What if I don't? Chat, don't make me watch Golden Girls. I don't think I have ever had an interest in it. If you make me watch Golden Girls, I will force Serena to watch Golden Girls. Or I'll force my Gilia's wife to watch Golden Girls with me. Actually, yeah. Gilia, come in here and defend your wife from watching Golden Girls. I have watched Sex and the City, though. And I feel like that's basically the same thing, just a generation below, right? Like, same thing, but for, like, Gen X instead of boomers. They're funny and shockingly progressive for the era. I mean, they're old ladies doing comedy in, like, an era where women did not have a lot of rights, I think. Actually, I don't know how old Golden Girls is, so I don't know how accurate that statement is. They weren't boomers? Wait. Is it not that old? Oh, wait, is it older than that? Oh, damn. Alright, well... I'll consider it. I will consider watching Golden Girls. No guarantees. Wait, it's as new as the 80s? Oh. Huh. Anyway, chat. I need a coffee mug with my VTuber's face on it. Yeah, the saturation on this video is insane, right? I've been looking at it in the corner of my eye, and I'm just like, why is it so, like... Why does it look like that? Why do the colors look like that in some sections? Also, chat, remember to hydrate. It might be RTX on Minecraft. Ew. Cringe! Oh no! Cringe! Okay. Yeah. This was during AIDS? Yeah, I believe it. Alright. I'm suddenly hit with the sleepy. I'm suddenly hit with a wave of tiredness. I don't know if I should get coffee or like try to find sugar. So I'm wondering if I might have had too much sugar and I might have a crash. Did I eat anything sugary today? I don't think so. Yeah, when we get our ad break, I might go like grab a snack. Maybe I'll grab some lettuce or make a sandwich or something. Try and wake myself up. Because I don't want to go into Ace Attorney half asleep. But I'm also half asleep every day these days. I think it might be a problem. I probably need to go get vitamin D. Drink with a mug with a face on it, be a champion? I'll have to order the mug. Alright, chat, stretch with me. Left arm up and over. Ah! Oh. I'm out of shape. I just stretched my arm a little and bent it, and I was met with a stiffness and some pain. And it still hurts, but I'm still forcing myself to do it. Ah! Because I need to stretch. Alright, chat. Let's get Ace Attorney set up before we get the ads. Where the fuck is... Here we go. First time. First time for the first game, actually. And the second game. Not the third game. Press enter. Loading content. This is kind of loud. That might be really loud still. Firefox is over here. Alright. Do have two musics going. Because I couldn't find the tab because it was in Firefox. Some of us are Lego figures. My bad. I'm stretching. Those of you who can stretch, stretch. Text box? Let's see. Screen shake on, vibration on. Text box. Oh, transparency. Oh, hell yeah. We'll put that on high, because it's cool. Single box, hold backspace to skip text. Okay. Is this, like, too loud still? Or is it not loud enough? Like, I don't know how this music is. It's perfect? Alright. I'll just turn down my volume on my speaker. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. Other options. Alright, chat. It's time. First, let me look up, without spoilers. Ace Attorney Trilogy. Yeah, here we go. RT game. No, never mind. Hold on. Can I find one that's like no commentary? This is what a psychopath looks like. Anyway, let me see. Whatever, I'll just click this one. So, I could put myself in my usual spot. I think that works. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, it looks like I will never get in the way of the text if I'm just over here in the corner. Time for you to get coffee? I should get coffee. Time for coffee! Anyway, chat, you can listen to the Ace Attorney theme while we look at parkour for another 2 minutes before the ad break. Anyway, yeah. So, it's not... How do I say? I've said I've played through Trials and Tribulations, but, how do I say? A couple months ago, I went through Steam and looked at sales, went through my library, and I made a preliminary list of everything I wanted to stream for 2025. And Ace Attorney is definitely the first big project I want to get out of the way, so I'm really glad that we're able to start this in the first week of January. And then after this, we'll probably be doing the Somnium Files? As a follow-up to Zero Escape. I hear it's much better than Zero Escape, and the first one at least is good. I don't know about the second one. And then after that is probably... I don't know if I have any other long series planned after that. I have to consult my list again. There's definitely some horror RPGs in there. Well, not horror RPGs. Some, like, RPGs I want to get in there, too. Like, I was thinking of Amori. Oh, Slay the Princess was one I wanted to do this year as well. Some lesbian stuff. I need to get some lesbian stuff in there. We need to fill our quota. And maybe some yaoi. I am a Fujoshi after all. Anyway. Get to ad break time, chat. Oh wait, I gotta log into this thing actually. Oh, I'm not logged into Twitch! On this browser. Omori, hell yeah? I forgot. You are gay. Of course you like Omori. I mean, I don't know about gay, but like you're queer. Of course you like Omori. No offense. Alright, it's time. Hi, Renetta! You came just in time to see ads! No! Well, here, enjoy words on stream. We'll be doing Ace Attorney in just a second here. I don't see ads. We'll have them in like literally 10 seconds. Hi, Renetta. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the tea. I will slurp that shit up. And by that, I mean I'm gonna brew some coffee. Cool. Cool. Anyway, let me go make myself some coffee while this starts up. Where the hell is... Wait. None of you heard me ranting into the mic, huh? It's wildly inconsistent. I don't understand it either. Correct, you are muted. I'll mute you. Anyway, chat. Welcome to the stream, Renetta. Hello, everyone else who's been here for a while. Welcome. Let me update my category. Phoenix. There's a game called Phoenix. Right. Ace Attorney Trilogy. You know what, chat? We're gonna do some market research right now. So let's see. Yo, meme review? Hold on. I gotta do my duty. Girlfriend duty. Why are there two of her on stream? Oh, okay. I have to do my duty real quick. Hold on. Where's Soro.exe? Here we go. Soro.exe. Okay. Phoenix, right. So, Trilogy has 7.6k followers. Phoenix, right. Ace Attorney has 42k followers. Chat, which one do we go to? People pay good money to be muted. You know? I didn't even think about it. You're totally right. They would. The original is inactive. I feel like this has more followers, but less people streaming it. And I feel like that's a recipe for success. However, it feels dishonest, you know? It feels dishonest. And also the trilogy, I guess, yeah. I'll show you dishonest. What was I gonna say? Oh. VTube Studio, let me just chat. Hold on just a second. Here we go. Why am I being abused? How dare? Alright, we're gonna set the mood lighting. And now I get to do a dramatic intro. Dramatic intro time. What if someone wants to watch a speedrun of the original? You right. Alright. Dramatic entrance time. Oops. Hello everyone. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. And welcome to part 1 of... Hi Neko. Welcome to part 1 of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy. I have never played the original Ace Attorney, nor have I played Spirit of Justice, I think? I have played Trials and Tribulations, though. Alright, well, chat is abusing me during my YouTube intro, so... Alright. This is an old game. If you're my age, you probably grew up with it. If you're a Zoomer, you probably also could have grown up with it. If you learned about it from a child 10 years younger than you who spent a lot of time on Tumblr and really liked yaoi shipping, you might have heard about it. Like me. However, shoutouts to Basil. However, I've never played the first or second game, so let's get to it. Oh, it's Justice for All? Sorry, Justice for All, not Spirit of Justice. My bad. What about Steel Samurai? The only thing I know about Steel Samurai is it's a random item you can get from Phoenix Wright item special in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Oh shit! Why does it all use the same logo? Wait. What's the longest boss fight known to man? Brand consistency? Oh, understandable, actually. Alright, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? Alright, there we go. I got my water. It's time! Let's begin. Oh, why does he look like that? Let's play the first turnabout. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this! I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Oh, I can click now. Boy, am I nervous. Right. That's some cleavage. Oh, hiya, Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Oh, I have display capture on. Hold on. There you go. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! What is wrong with this guy? It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Oops. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. but I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Gum Dick Shoe, but spelled with a Q-U-E. I love that, actually. Dick Gumshoe here. Ace Detective, definitely not an Ace Defective. But, where's the Ace Directive? What about the, I don't know. My favorite detective? Oh my god. That's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. Wait, we haven't met Dick Gumshoe yet, though. So, like, contextually, we should have no idea who this person in Twitch is. But I know. Because the person who introduced me to Ace Attorney was obsessed with Dick Gumshoe. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Tiny Satan, thank you for giving that guy a sub. That dude's hype. We love him around here. Currently eating my lunch right now. I hope you enjoy your lunch. Dick Gumshoe, please enjoy the story. Is Dick Gumshoe the proper pathetic levels? See, Dick doesn't really have, like, pathetic aura. He at least seems like he's trying. Someone like Larry, he's not even trying. Someone like Ron Delight, he's trying. There's a difference. What are you eating? I gotta stop spending money, but it's for a good cause. It is for a good cause. Give me just a second. Okay. Oh, my cheek hurts. Yo, ramen? I love ramen at my work desk. Coffee sip? Chat, if you condone me drinking coffee at 9 p.m. at night, type 1. Anyway, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butt. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Hi, Tape Player. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for checking in. Also, Dick Shoe. If you're new around here, don't forget your daily check-in. 1 channel point for a book borrow. Alright. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hand shaking. Eyesight fading. Knees weak. Arms spaghetti. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Woo! I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim! Of course I know the victim's name! I, just forgot! Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. And look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death? July 31st, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death. Loss of blood due to blunt trauma. They don't even give you a last name? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Wait, can I? Oh, I see. She's only 20. No way is Mia only 27. She oozes mid-30s energy, chat. There is no way this woman is only 27 years old. Look at this fucking dude's face. A likable guy. False. Cindy Stone. Okay, yeah, she is a model. Winston Payne. Winston Payne. I forgot that all the names are puns. Winston Payne. Oh, the evidence is here? Okay. Oh, this is the evidence. Okay. Yeah, Naruhodo Ryuichi. So, desu ka? Yeah, I completely forgot. Yeah. The victim's name is, Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? Yeah, Dick Gumshoe. I only know Dick Gumshoe because I grew up with Dick Tracy as well. And then, who else? Well, of course, like, all the defendants. Like, Ron Delight? Because he's a delight. Cindy Stone? I don't understand what Cindy Stone is supposed to be a pun of. Oh. Alright. May he who has not sinned cast the first stone. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. Wait, hold on. I gotta do my best, like, nerd emoji voice. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor, next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. This isn't how... This isn't how trial works. But you know what? Suspension of disbelief. I played through Trials and Tribulations and spent the whole time thinking, this is not how the legal process works. But you know what? This is in Japan, I think, so... My bad. I'm not gonna judge. Oh yeah, Japanifornia, sorry. Eat your hamburger, Apollo. Let's see, it's been decades, I never got the Cindy Stone. I have to imagine Cindy Stone is a celebrity reference. Wait, in France, Dick Gumshoe is Dick Detective? Wait, that's hype. I actually love that. Let's see. Yeah, it's closer to Japan. It's not, yeah, I imagine it's not even how the Japanese legal system works. It's definitely like sensationalized to just be entertaining, right? And that's okay. But because in real life I work with legal documents all the time, it hurts me. It hurts me a lot. Also, chat, I'm sorry. Y'all can't thirst over Dick Gumshoe when he's in the chat. You can do it in your private time. Oh, cinder blocks? That is a weak pun, but that's okay. She's literally just like a side character in the tutorial case. You never let us do anything? You know. My bad. Imagine being a lawyer and playing Ace Attorney. Isn't there like a YouTube series about, aren't there a bunch of YouTube videos about real life ex-profession plays video game about profession? I'm sure a lawyer probably played through this, and no, I think I have seen the one where a lawyer plays Ace Attorney and like rips it apart and just spends the whole time being like, what the fuck are they doing? You know? Alright. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use Tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The persecution calls the defendant. Why am I getting beat up? Smug Fox Raid. Hello, Cereza Faye. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Chat. Go give Cereza Faye Witch a follow. How was your stream? Oh no, a Fug Smog Raid. How was Retro? Wait, what was Retro? What were y'all streaming in Retro? I need to know. Wait, I'm not following you. How am I not following you? I thought I followed you a long time ago. Thank you for the follow, Sariza Faye and Sheethan. Wind Waker? Ah. Seen you around Mimic stream and wanted to check you out. :3? :3. If I could :3 back, I would. Yo, Wind Waker? Alright, let's go. Well, I do like Zelda. Anyway, hello everyone. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream lots of visual novels and horror games. Usually here's where I make a joke, because when people raid into me, I'm usually playing something that is not a visual novel or a horror game. But I am actually streaming a visual novel this time, so like, you know, the joke doesn't work here. This is both? Is it a horror game? I mean, we did see a dead body. Anyway, thank you for the raid. I hope you all appreciate your stay here. If you like visual novels, long-form storytelling, and spooky games, feel free to give me a follow. Alright. Let's get this tutorial case underway. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Yeah, have a good night, Cereza Faye. Thank you for the raid. I had to think about the thing. Please enjoy your wife time. I too miss my wife. So, go enjoy it. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. What the fuck is wrong with you? Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! I have no idea what to give this. I have no idea what voice to give this guy. Oh, we were great together. Fuck. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it, lies! I don't believe a word of it! Yeah, he looks like a Shaggy to me. I just can't do the Shaggy voice. Like, zoinks, Phoenix! I didn't murder her! I didn't do it! I can't do a Shaggy voice, I'm sorry. Also, welcome to the stream, AMCQ51. What was it? Moon? You said Moon something was a channel that did it. That might be the one I've seen. Let me finish my coffee real quick. Alright, and now I've got my water just as a chaser. I'd miss my wife too if I had one. Okay, to be fair, well, no. I was gonna say technically she's not my wife because we're not married or engaged. However, we did get married in Final Fantasy XIV, so I can say she's my wife, and it's technically correct in some way. Chaser? Alright, bucko. Alright, buddy. We leave the chaser talk behind. I left the chasers behind when I quit fighting games, okay? Perhaps voiced my wife. This chat is very wife-filled. Marriage without bureaucracy. Listen. I've talked to my girlfriend about that whole thing, and we both come to an agreement that we're not at marriage level yet. But it's not off the table. I got gay cat girl married in Final Fantasy XIV, then I got gay cat girl divorced when we broke up. That's what I did too! Because it was my ex that got me into Final Fantasy XIV that I was married to first. Yeah, I also miss when Chaser was just the enemy chaser meme. Well, actually... Catcher. It still can be, it still is the enemy chaser meme. I call them the enemy chaser all the time. Okay, but we're getting sidetracked. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record.
Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. Oops. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? We're gonna save. Oops. Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof! Wince. Dude! Nick! What do you mean irrelevant? And that cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah! And when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this!
Oh, let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp! Well, did you, or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth! Yeah, I was there. I went.
Order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. That's a voice! Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body. Oops. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct?
Oh, yes.
Newspapers, yes.
Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
Witness testimony. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment.
I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Was it 1 p.m.?
Bro, you suck at lying.
The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. From noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime? Okay.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes, yes, Your Honor?
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? And then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. That's some weird phrasing. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Okay. Cross-examination. Hi, Thoth on YouTube chat. The first case of every Ace Attorney shows you the crime first, but it has to do with Columbo. Honestly, it's great. I like the Columbo formula. I really like mysteries where they tell you who the murderer is, basically, and you just get to watch the detective solve it. I think that's a much more fun formula than mysteries, because I think it has replay value. Have you seen Knives Out? I have not seen Knives Out. It's important you rub it in their face. The evidence must get stained with their tears. I agree with that. Let me see. Okay. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. It's rather heavy. Time of death, and from noon to 6 p.m. Okay. If the witness is not mirror shiny after you rub the evidence, you gotta rub it more? Exactly. Ana de Armas is the lead? Okay. Oh yeah, hold on. We gotta present our badge. Present the badge. Objection! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that? Oh, this is just... They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Hey Thoth, welcome to Twitch chat. Yeah, the Columbo, I'm a really big Columbo fan, so I do like the Columbo influence. It's very clear in a lot of these detective-y type of stories, right? Okay. So this is fine. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Okay. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Okay, first of all, you got the time of death wrong, dipshit. Objection. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Ew. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Saw It. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. And that's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Oh, wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Water time. Witness testimony, the time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Stupid! The electricity was out. Oh, but it was three hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Cross-examination time. Nope. It was probably coming from the television. Because the electricity was out. From noon to 6 p.m. There is no time period where you would have heard that. Hold it right there. Yeah, oh, Sheathan, this is actually this is actually a setting that is native in VTube Studio. I love it. It's good for atmospheric storytelling. Do you seriously not see the problem here? Yeah, I forget that this game is from 2001. Chat. This game is older than some of you in the audience. How do you feel about that? Alright, hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well...
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw It?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Saw It? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Saw It. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Witness testimony. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. This one's too easy.
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Cross-examination. The chat scroll at the top of the screen is hard to see. To be fair, that's intentional. I made it lighter so that if you really want to see it, you can, but like... I don't like it blocking everything necessarily. I want to focus on the ability to see, like, the stuff behind it. And if you're really curious about chat, yeah, it was intentional. Intentional design decision. Just like this dude's face. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Bzz. Very loud, incorrect buzzer. Alright, I got a complaint about this. Apparently the desk climb was too weak. I got you this time. I got you. Trust. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may,
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock, after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Is it a clock?
Yes, it's not a clock.
Yeah, it's not a... I do have a problem.
Your Honor,
There is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he... You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'm not doing it again and my hands hurt. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon... Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Noises.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never... Look, the clock. I heard... No, I mean, I saw... Ah! Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Burn! Give him death!
Order! Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
So hi, welcome to the stream, That Genie Problem. Hello, hello. You don't have a Fifth Amendment in this world? It's Japanifornia, baby. You can make people yell they're gonna wake up DP? That's true. Yeah, this is the kind of behavior that gets the public on your side. Sweating and throwing your toupee. The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saw It heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. What's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, if you have any kind of knowledge of law, like, this game is frustrating. What? Suspension of disbelief. The game is hype, though. I'm really glad. It actually is hype. Good old Capcom. Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens.
You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Gah! I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. What do you... Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Mia! I mean, Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes? Wait! Maybe I can prove it! You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow in the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
It's time, chat. It's time to end this case. Alright. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. What? Where are you? This puts him probably in, like... what? West Coast America? California? Yeah. Oh, Japanifornia, sorry. Sorry, yeah, West Coast Japanifornia. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? I I don't know how to respond to that. Ew. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank saw it was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day? When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawat let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawat grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Woo! I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. Oh, my throat, it hurts from the voices. The voices in my head are choking me out. Sorry, hold on. By that I mean, the voices I'm doing to voice act hurt my throat. Got a dip, enjoy Ace Train, drink water. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Sheathan. Have a good night. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man! Gone forever! Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I have considered asking people to play through these games with me for each case. I have a few VTuber friends who also do visual novel streams. Well, readings. Mostly on YouTube, I think. And Blue Sky. And I've thought about reaching out to maybe some of them and being like, do Ace Attorney with me, but we're gonna see how this goes for a few days first. Hey, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. But really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick! Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Sob. Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? And don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him. Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? This? Take that. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Oh, whatever. She probably just needed a clock. That's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? This is workplace harassment. Quid pro quo! And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. That clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. But you can't see it. A brand new episode has been added. Hi, Aries. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. How is V Rising? Shout out, Aries. Your Dream Goat raid. Let's go. A brand new episode has been added. Turnabout Sisters. We'll save our progress up to this point. How is V Rising? So my apologies. I have an ad break coming up in 20 seconds. Unfortunately. But hello everyone, my name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. We stream visual novels and horror games here. We're currently doing Ace Attorney. The first game. Beep. Alright, we'll look at this cutscene after the ad break. We do have an ad break right now, unfortunately, and I apologize for the bad timing. However, please enjoy some music with some words on stream. Your game was good, let's go! See y'all in about 5 minutes. We are back. Are you telling me Doge is an actual word? That's insane. Well, not insane. That's wild. Alright, we turn autopilot off? Yeah. Let me see. How long is Turnabout Sisters? So it's 2,500 words. Estimated total length is 2.5 hours. So with my voice acting and distractions, we'll probably look at another 3 hours at least. Also, thank you for the follow, Mitha. I don't think I caught you. Alright. Let's get straight to it. Turnabout Sisters. Also, hi, Muffin McFluffin over on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. I want to have you just put up a rainbow color changey light on your OBS so your avatar will rapidly color cycle. Oh, hold on. I got you real quick. Oh, you know what? No, hold on. Y'all don't get to see it. Rainbow circle light. I can lurk kiss my waifu and watch She-Ra. Enjoy the evening. Thanks for being here. Yeah, Aries. Thank you for the raid. I hope you enjoy your night. Have a good night. Go enjoy your wife. Rainbow colors. Give me just a sec. Here we go. Found one. Sorry. I saw the effect and all I could think of was the star music from Mario Brothers. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. You get it. You get it. Y'all get it. Star power. Alright, now we're continuing for realsies. Oh, I gotta turn off my music. Now for realsies. Alright, chat. That was the first turnabout. Hope you enjoyed the story. Now we're gonna have Phoenix Wright's first real case. Turnabout Sisters. I wonder what it could be about. Beep. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya. It's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's, a clock. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like Burgers! I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal! Okay, sis. See ya soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. That was loud as fuck. Beep! Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. What the fuck is that hairstyle? Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Oh, I get to examine things now. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. Back. Move. That smell. Blood! Sob. Sis! Someone's there! Oh, I accidentally held right click. Chief? Chief! Chief! Who are you? Oh. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. That is a dubious angle. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Damn. Alright, well, this is a way to start the first case. She taught us how to do her job, and then she died. Hold on, I am not a useless lesbian for noticing that they just almost give you a camera angle straight up her skirt, okay? It stands out. You know what to do? Alright. Get all your handprints on the crime scene. Considering that Phoenix Wright submitted evidence, submits evidence in the middle of a court trials, I wouldn't be surprised if that's legal. I'm not the only useless lesbian. I feel better now. I mean, my first comment was going to be that I feel like her chest is much more prominent in this picture, but... You know. Are you dealing with the Fae? Yeah, Muffin McFluffin, I'm dealing with the fairies. The fairy kind. Ow. Okay. Let's examine. Look at the Thinker statue. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. What the hell's with this thing? No clues here. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. What do you mean no clues here? What about the chair? The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Slide? Oh! No clues here. What's with this book? Computer? Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. The Fane Code Ledger Book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck in the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The Thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The Thinker added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper! It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Maya? Gasp! A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Why is everybody in this chapter just breasting boobily? I need to ask, why is everybody in this chapter breasting boobily except for Maya? It's prominent! You cannot blame me for this one. That shit is so prominent. Don't tell me that they made this character design without wanting you to stare at her boobs. Everyone in this series with breasts is going to be breasting boobily. To be fair, the only other egregious one I remember off the top of my head is the clown. I do like the clown girl. I don't blame you, Rika. Thank you, Muffin McFluffin. Not the lowest cut shirt I've seen today. Understandable. The clown caused clownacy outbreak. Clussy. It's Clussy. Get it right. Gasp. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I'd better not use it. Let's see. What else was I supposed to do? Maybe the window? I'd better call the police. Wait.
How am I supposed to call the police if I can't use the phone? I better not use it. Wait, how am I supposed to call the police if I can't use the phone? Can I find the screws? Somewhere on the floor? No clues here. What's down here? Maybe the trash? Leave the room? How do I leave the room? Oh, wait, back. I have to go back. Okay, that's how I do it. Banco law offices. You're one of those cloth gown gridlock lovers. Yeah. To be fair, there's no gridlock involved in the goth clowns that I saw, but I do be a gridlock enjoyer. Okay. Banco law offices. Ding! Why does bro just have like the WhatsApp noise in his head constantly? That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yikes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So, Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Let's present it to her. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. Okay, but why does Maya have the dumbest faces? That's my name! But why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Wee-oo, 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 wee-oo. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Hey look, it's the guy that was in chat. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? It had a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya... Wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Does this word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her giant breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer.
Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No. I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Oh, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. And that's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. Damn. Like, she's right. Give him a couple years to mature and hone his craft, but... It's really funny. I don't know. That's a good mentor. A mentor is just kind of like honest. Examine. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. Alright. Yeah, the guard is like amazingly still. Detective Dick. Okay, we missed a lot of chat because story was happening. Let's see, I messed it up. Assistant from Great Ace Attorney. I wonder if they're related. Let's see. I just don't think that guard is real. He's a shared hallucination. Alright, let's talk. Maya. Why did she go from crying to immediately smiling at me? There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. I'm pretty sure it does too. Day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Why do you... Why did you... I know what the gimmick is, but why did you say it like that? You don't have to hear... that... Why would you ask that? Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. Oh. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Lady, you gotta become more phone literate. Oh god, my throat. Hold on, let me drink some water real quick. Okay. Water drink. Alright. It's 2016, but it's like 2001. Does this game take place in 2016? Actually? Also, yeah, I don't think you can blame her for not knowing how to delete that stuff. Oops. Alright. We're back to it. Where'd it go? Your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. Maya's memo added to the court record. The day of the crime? Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry. I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. Lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. So you're an acolyte. A medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium. With ESP and all that. Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Yeah, I'll do it. Why not? I'm in massive trauma, but I'm in the state of being numb. Yeah, she looks like it. The cops can search it in incident to an arrest without a warrant. The Supreme Court thinks it's more like clear perspective than the Foot Locker. She's a little bit of a medium. Huh. Nick and Mia do not talk about the personal lives much? Yeah, probably not. Also, chat. I've been hydrating a lot, and I've had coffee. The side effect of this is... I need to be right back. Let me be right back, chat. Let me be right back. Let me be right back. I don't really have like a... Wait. I don't have a like a be right back screen. Here. Here you go. Be right back. Let me be right back. I love hydration recycling. Listen to the music at least. Alrighty, chat. We are back. Without incident. Nothing happened. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Yeah. Alright, Maya. I'll go get this lawyer for you. I'll accept. Sure. Why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I think you fucked up, Phoenix. I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? And they told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Let's see, what's the address? We don't have it. Let's go. Let's move. Grossberg Law Offices. Yeah, the timing of this is insane to me. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. You have time to snoop around the office. Ashtray? A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, the lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Lamp. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves, filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. That's actually pretty funny. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Yeah, that's everything. Alright, well, let's go back. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I'd better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. I guess I'll go to my office then. September 6th, Faye & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... What if I got it wrong on purpose? Just to be petty. No, he's Detective Gumshoe, though. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick.
Whew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Let's see. I can't move, so... Let's look at this window. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember.
Cordyline stricta, pal.
Who was that? An old movie poster. Apparently. This was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is... Mia. Okay. And finally the bookshelves. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, I like Detective Suede Shoes more. Detective Dick. Oh my god. Alright. I don't think we really have much else to do here. Let's talk about Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all.
Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death 9/5 at 9 p.m. Caused single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Maya, what about the other side of the room? I don't have an option to move, so... Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. But why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. They put Phoenix's boyfriend on the prosecution? Damn, that's fucked up. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Oh wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa! And you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright. Can I move? Yeah, I can't move, so... Let's see... Move? Yeah. Present? Oh, right, I gotta show the memo. Present. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure! I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh. He's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just... You know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I want to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The... witness? Yeah, Miss April... Miss April May? I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So... she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Okay. Let's listen to the conversation. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. Okay. I know nothing about AA, but I know Gumshoe. I don't know why, but Gumshoe is very popular with queer people for some reason. Welcome back, Cereza. Why would they translate it twice in 2 different ways? You know. Okay. So we can just move now to the Gatewater. Gatewater Hotel, really? Okay, that's pretty good. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. A foot of snow. Yo! I love snow. There's a bunch of snow outside right now, too. Every time I step outside, I just like... Yeah, there's a ton of it. Large, rectangular, and a little dumb, presumably. I'm not really interested in men. I mean, like, Winter. Do you not like him as in a platonic way, at least? This was before Watergate? What? Wait. Wait. Huh? Wait. Huh? Wait. Hectic Sketcher, wasn't Watergate, like, in Nixon's time? Like... Wait. Yeah, like, I was gonna say, like, wasn't that, like, the 60s or 70s or something? Yeah, the 60s. Sorry, I'm not trying to be mean, but... I think there was a new thing involving Watergate, right? Oh, the Spider-Man one. Okay. People got upset about the... The what? No, I don't even want to know. Is this a gamer thing? If it's a gamer thing, I don't care. Oh my god. Oh, well, hello there, handsome. I wish you could see me doing this stupid thing with my hands. You know, like, yeah. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. And gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Examine. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. What is this thing? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! That is a face. What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Oh, but I'm just allowed to examine the room? Okay. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fainco Law Office's building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. And then a painting? Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Okay. We've examined everything. Hi. Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness? You understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. I cannot examine her, unfortunately. Talk! What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe! Incident! You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Wrong one. Fucking... Hold on. Chat, what the fuck is she talking about? This is the wrong size. I need to remember my hotkeys better. Oh. Gulp? Better not encourage her. This is me. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer. Are you hitting on me? No, hey! I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, nope. Teehee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. What about this room? I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Alright, well. I think we've learned everything we need to learn. We're gonna move to the detention center. Oh, your family. Oh, this is new. Alright, chat. Hold on. We'll talk about her family and then give her her phone. After the ad break. Is stream still going? It's still going. Why are you bonking me? Have a good night, Winter. Sleep tight. I hope I get to hear you dropped your phone on your face again in like an hour. Anyway, chat. We have an ad break up in 30 seconds, so like... Listen to this really sad music? Actually, no, sorry. Here you go, you get to listen to this while we do words on stream. See you in a few minutes. I forgot that this was the screen we left off. Why does she look like this? I'm presenting. What do I present the death report? Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness? You understand? How could I? Okay, whatever. Nothing. I presented the badge. She said the same thing. I'm a witness. Hello? Alright. Detention center. We'll just give Mia her phone back. Maya, sorry. Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? Your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. And there was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain? Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So, what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? A white guy? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Okay. Here, look at your phone. Oh. Oh, present. Here we go. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh! Say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Okay. So, white, huh? I think... Does... Let me see. Profiles. The victim, defendant, detective, a gifted prosecutor with resting bitch face, testifies that she saw Maya commit the murder. Let me see, where else do we have to go here? I got nothing else for you. Maybe there's something here. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem! That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
So you're the one they say has been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge is your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Why do you look like that? Why are you giving me that face?
Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
Acha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Your refusal. Tell me. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't make the case.
Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course I know that. However... I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye.
Creep. Fine. Hold on, let me fix my mic. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Grumble.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave?
Now,
I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here?
I have nothing more to discuss with you.
Okay, but what about this? Mia. How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
Okay. That's, quite a painting.
You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying. Jeez. Dickweed. Here, look at my badge.
Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter.
Okay, well, let's just leave. We're gonna tell Maya the bad news. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well... What do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Yeah, let's go home. Cat, what happens if I just go home? Let's just go home. There's nothing left here for me to do. She'll be better off with the state-appointed lawyer. I think I'd better get home now. Goodbye. It was a few days later when I found out how the story ended. The result of the trial was in the newspaper. Guilty. I'll probably never meet her again. Did I make the right choice? Will I ever know? Mia, if you can hear me, please tell me. Not! I can't let that happen. I'm not leaving here until she takes me as her lawyer. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells... fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? No, some of us are just catgirl leaning in real life. You know? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Sniff. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right. Thank you. Woo! She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So, you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just, what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. I think that's called breaking and entering, if you want to look in there. Hold on. Alright. We talk. Oh no, nothing to talk about? Let's move, chat. Maybe if I go back to the hotel, it'll be opened. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corps phoned. Alright. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Hey, welcome back, Winter. I bet you there's a fan case based on the game letting you do the choice of not representing her? It probably could be, yeah. So I bet you somebody just, like, made an Ace Attorney OC and had them beat Maya's defense there, or something. Where's my water bottle? There it is. Alright, let's check out the screwdriver. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. It is highly illegal to grab evidence like this without a warrant, by the way. Don't ever do this. There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean... you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Oh, bellboy. Still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Alright, chat, it's time to save. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. You know what this reminds me of? Oh, I actually have to take my pills real quick. Chat, med check. If you haven't taken your medicine for the night, please do so right now. It's like 11 p.m. where I'm at. It is definitely time for the nighttime pills. Anyway. Oh, shh. No! Never mind. I got it. For those of you who were here when I was streaming VA11 Hall A, Cyberpunk Bartender Action, between every day, there was like this little like transition sequence, right? It went a little something like this. Can I find it? Can I find it? Hello? Oh yeah, here we go. This, right? Also, I made this for my YouTube videos. You would always have this screen, and then it would transition to, like, this thing in the middle. Also, I made this for my YouTube videos. It's the only thing I had on hand, sorry. Anyway, that's what the little, like, mid-roll transition thing makes me think of in that to be continued portion. Which means it's the perfect spot for when I edit this on YouTube to tell people, hey, subscribe to my channel. Which, by the way, if you haven't subscribed to me on YouTube yet, consider doing so. Please. Anyway, let's continue. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 1. Edgeworth. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. While subscribing. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. I've read enough fan fiction to definitely look into that comment a little too much. Sorry, chat. Double subscribing? Thank you, Muffin McFluffin. Oh, my throat really hurts. Well, not really hurts, but like it's starting to hurt a little bit. Alright. Let's do this. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. That's a map. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? A loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, Detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony. Maya Fey's arrest. Alright, it's game time, chat. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh! Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Alright, it's time, chat. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant and the lawyer. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey.
Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
Let's press that one. Hold it. Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence?
What?
Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal.
Well, I guess she is pink. Well, that's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes. Go! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Well, let's hear your testimony again.
Witness testimony. Hard evidence. Take 3. Take 2. Take 2.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence.
That's not hard. This dude kind of sucks at his job.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Cross-examination. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes.
I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
I feel like that's a weird conclusion to jump to. Let's see. Wait. No! Death was instantaneous. She couldn't have written the name. Objection! Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying.
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. He died immediately. But... no butting your way out of this one, Detective.
Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
I've heard legends of the meme about outdated autopsy report. I'm glad that it's the first thing that we get from this dude.
What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
I'm a sham. Detective Gumshoe, was I a fool to trust you in your report?
Huh? Me? I wasn't... Huh? Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that.
Eh?
I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month.
But what? But...
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
May have lived for a few minutes after being hit.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I still think that's a stretch, but okay.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part? Hello? Are we back, chat? Are we back? Tell me we're back. Tell me we're back. Tell me we're back. Chat, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me okay? Yes? Okay. We might get an ad break again because the stream... my internet died for some reason. I'm imagining the snow outside might have affected it a little bit. Oh, give me a minute. However, my headcanon is that her introducing herself and doing the boob bounce in a court of law is what killed the stream. Yeah, April killed the stream. She said, April May, at your service, wink, boobs bounce, stupid cat paw thing. Oh, maybe we're not getting an ad. we might be good without the ad. Anyway, welcome back, chat. Thank you all for sticking around through the technical difficulties. Oh, it's showing me as offline? No, we're good, we're good. Alright, chat. Type 1 if you're here still. I just want to make sure that we are still live. It says offline, but I am still streaming. Actually, I can check myself. Twitch.tv/Rika Readman. You may have to hit refresh. Probably. Oh wait, here we go. Okay, I see myself on my own stream. Poggers, as the kids say. Okay, alright, okay. We're back. Let's finish this scene. Alright. Business as usual. The next witness. April May, at your service. Wink. That is a short-ass skirt.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aww. Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. He's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
I don't like her at all. Witness's account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any—
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weaknesses.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Witness's account. So, it was 9 o'clock when I looked out the window. If I recall, it did happen at 9 exactly, right? Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, okay. That shows us a good POV. Let's see. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. I think that's the one that we have to counter with this. Because the defendant's chair was over here, out of view. See? Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. No. We gotta present the picture. Objection. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
Huh? Really?
Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright.
Fuck. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Let's press that statement and maybe get an alternative statement from here. Hold it. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right. Yeah, he's right. Her testimony certainly does. Wait, no, I didn't want to give up on the testimony. Her testimony certainly does make sense. And everyone in the court keeps siding with her. I'd better not press too hard on this one.
So then, tell us what happened to the victim.
Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. With this, right? Looks like a statue, but it's a clock. We have the wiretap, this department store receipt, broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Let's see, chat. It was 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window. Maybe this is where we present the photo? Objection. Your Honor, that... Fuck, it's not here. Alright, hold on. We're gonna save. We're gonna save just in case I flubbed this up. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Okay, let's press this. Hold it. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? You can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know. I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Ooh.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness.
But badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him! The poor girl!
Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl? What about poor me?
You looked out the window. What did you see next?
And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Let me say this. Let me press this. What do you mean dodged to one side? She dodged? Dodged what? Well, the attack.
Please continue your testimony.
She caught up to her and she hit her. Let's press this.
How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her? Yeah, that's pretty solid. Everyone in the court keeps siding with her. Thank you for the follow, Francisco von Karma. I'd better not press too hard on this one. Maybe I should just listen to testimony once again. Let's see, what can we press here? Let's try pressing this one. I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey? Slender. Sort of, well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing. Your thing?
And the person attacking her.
The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Don't worry, I left my whip at home. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, Francisco von Karma.
Fuck, you mean April?
Yeah. The mousy girl sitting in the chair. I feel like the glass shards are important too, but... She dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Let me check this. So she was sitting in the defendant's chair here. Mia Fey dodged to one side and ran away. But then Maya caught up to her and hit her. Actually, kind of struggling to figure out what's the gap here. Let's press this. Let's press this one. I need to know more about this. How do you know she was the defendant? I'm gonna press this. I question the testimony. Oh, defendant's chair in court, not the office. That would make sense. But let's question this anyway. It might blow up in my face, but we gotta try it. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. Also, wait, hi Isvi. Welcome to the stream. I just barely realized that's Isvi. My bad. Welcome, welcome. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean, lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. Witness testimony. Witness's account. Lily just stopped what I was doing when talking to Judgment and revealed, oh my god, Rika's playing Ace Attorney. Hi, Mr. Top 10 List. Welcome to the stream. There's people on Twitch with the Ace Attorney character names. Yeah, it's great, right? I love it. And did you just say wink out loud? I would. Because I can't wink. Not only can I not wink on my model because I have my eyes linked to each other, but I just genuinely cannot wink in real life. Alright, witness's account. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Okay. There's one thing here that is obviously extremely stinky. How does she know that it's a clock? A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That clock. Let me present this. Objection. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Whew, well, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is that you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because... I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co. No! Hey, I didn't say that! Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Faye & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. Because the batteries are dead, right? I'm pretty sure that was why. Oh, it's not talking right now. Papers, because there's papers inside. But, however, chat, we have to take an ad break, so we're gonna leave you on this banger song real quick, with some words on stream. See you in 5 minutes. Please beat the high score. See you soon! Alrighty, chat room. We're back. Let me turn off autopilot. We have... I think we might be bringing this to a close here. It's inconceivable that the clock in question rang. We can find the evidence in the voicemail. She says, "The clock isn't talking right now. I had to take the clockwork out. I put some papers instead." Which means it's not working because it's empty. It's empty? Yeah. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look. Right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now, I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed... Oops. Take that. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. Hi, Futaba. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Yo, the Penguina Kingdom is sliding in? Yo, let's go! Hey, thank you for the raid, Serena. How was your stream? How was your meme review? It was Serena that did it? Oh, okay. She sent you forward to abuse me as normal, Futaba. Still. Anyway, hello everyone. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. Welcome. I stream visual novels and horror games. Have a good night, Serena. Enjoy your snack. Anyway, you've literally walked into the middle of Ace Attorney. The first game, actually. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We are currently towards the end of Case 2, Turnabout Sisters, in which Mia is murdered and Maya is framed for it. Okay, go snack. Thank you for the raid. For everyone coming by, you probably know who I am. If you don't, feel free to give me a follow. Sit back and enjoy. We're at the climax of the story. This phone had a recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So, you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Beep! Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Mom? Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before, and that would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes, of course. It's made by Larry Butts. It's a homemade clock. There's no way she saw it before. The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Let's see, does it say here? Yeah, made by Larry Butts. Take that. It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Org. Why is her heart spinning? What the? Boobs. There we go. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh? Oh! Silly me! Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Teehee. Wink. Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Alright, we're playing the cornered music. It's time, chat. We're in the home stretch.
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Oh, let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
The wiretap. Have a look at this. Oh, that? I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone. Were you not?
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous! Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... It was here, right? Yeah, it's a clock. Take that. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? And what's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection. Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping, irrelevant? Yeah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so, the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. Sorry, hold on. Let me just chug this water. There we go. Yeah, I do appreciate that these games tell you how deep into the story you are with the music. Because, like, well, the case, rather. It helps me with pacing the stream. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
Ergo, the witness has not on the scene at the time of the murder. But... so where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime, with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No! They're gonna let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well... come on, think of something. Let's save real quick just in case I'm wrong. Let's call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There is something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
Objection. I object to calling the bellboy.
Why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I don't think she killed her, is the problem. Wait. Wait. The wine in the hotel room. There were 2 glasses. Why were there 2 glasses? The bellboy can tell us why. We're accepting. Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I did see the intro, but also I examined her room.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify.
He certainly does look like a bellboy. Why do you have the... Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Let's put it down! Very good, sir. Witness testimony. Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Yeah, we could see where he was staring. Yeah, waiters are strong. I am the head bellboy. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening. She asked for iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. Brought to her at precisely the requested time, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest. Let me press this. Because I don't have a picture of anything, right? Yeah. Let's press this.
Hold it.
9 on the dot, you say? Yes. I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Precisely the requested time, of course. Wait, let's press this then. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. That is pretty endearing, actually. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embrasier, sir. Embrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie.
Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen. Can I? Protest. Wait! Please wait.
Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all.
Okay, this is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? I think it has to be room service. I have to ask him about room service. Bed making... Wait. Bed making or room service? I don't really think the bed is that relevant. Is it? Because they could have made the bed the next day. Let's ask about room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9, I delivered a room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. That's expensive. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know? And we don't skip on the ice, sir. Got his ass. What did he say? What did you say? Ah, oh, rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? Objection. I object. That was... objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! You fool! I've done it. I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who was this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. What? Yeah, the man with Miss May. Hi, Janine. Welcome to the stream. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Wait, is she not guilty? September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. You think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Again? Save your progress. Alright, chat. Hold on. This is the perfect waiting point real quick. Allow me to do a quick washroom break. Let me be right back. Right back. Alrighty, cat room. Yeah, I like how he brought tea and cookies to the courtroom. He's just doing his job. You know what I mean? Alright, music over. Alright, chat. Day 2. Let's investigate. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So? What is it you wish to ask of me, then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Let's just talk to her for now. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Can I get her to talk? Let me see. What about this? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost. Because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Rude ass. The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. What about your attitude? Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Ugh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer? The bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Alright, well, whatever. Fucking, let's get out of here. Why is the painting missing there? Let's check it out. September 7th. Grossberg Law Offices. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Let's examine stuff. First of all, who's this dude? What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I don't know who that is. Hold on. Let me hand cream myself real quick because my hands are starting to get a little dry. It is winter after all, chat. Remember to make sure to take care of your skin, especially in the cold winter. And the hot summer. ... I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photograph quietly added to the court record. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Yeah, let's swap the photos. I think I'll swap them. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. What about this? A solid mahogany desk. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Okay, but what about, like, this right here? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of, I think it was Marvin Grossberg. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Maybe it was sunflowers? Okay, it had to be fishermen, right? Oh. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case. Blah blah, that's the same thing as before. Okay, we can go back here. Let's move. I can show this to her. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. I'm gonna present something to you. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you... Where did you? A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Let me see. Okay, I think I have to take this to the hotel, actually. Let's take this to the hotel and see if we can find the busboy. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Look at this, and Janeth. Hi, hologram cat girl. Welcome to the stream. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for, putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Sorry. Had to grab a drink. Hydrating when narrating is a must. Huh? Rep? Yes. Our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. The man with May. I wanted to ask you about the man who is with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. Why? I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. Hey Poncho, welcome to the stream. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo. Miss May. About Miss May.
Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Alright. Come on, man, look at this picture. Take a look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. And that's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about it. Have him write it. Well, sure. Why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright, sick. We're making progress. I think that's the byline on Motel 8's advertising, Murder Manor. Hey Azura, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Phoenix may as well have detective on the resume. Yeah, this dude is actually like detective level. Like, he's basically Columbo. Oh, one more thing. I will end your entire bloodline. I'm coming for you. Anyway, yeah, he'll be like, one more thing. Was the autopsy report updated? Alright, let's go present this to Pinky. Yo, look at this fucking affidavit. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. Oh, affidavit? Is it affidavit? Okay. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow, I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That had the opposite effect of what I hoped. Ah, smirk. My little lawyer. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it! Bellboy's affidavit discarded. The man in this photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. Look at it again. How about this photograph? You're wasting your time. My lips are sealed. Alright. That man. How about the man who stayed with you in your hotel room? Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Did I just, like, soft lock myself or something? Let me see.
Oh, wait. What if I present the wiretap? Hey, get fucked. What can I do here? I think we gotta go back. Yeah, I'm thinking the affidavit would be useful in court, right? Is this no back seating? Tiny hints. Tiny hints are okay if I get stuck for a long time. If it's too stuck. There's something else here? Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ahem. Oh, that old familiar clearing of the throat. You again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well, well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. The trial! He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia. Maybe? It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Thank you for the follow, Quarrios M. Oh, Quarlos. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you give me some information. Today's trial. So, you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks. Truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Right? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. That painting. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't... Mumble. Weirdo. Okay, well we gotta present something to this guy. My memory is somewhat hazy. Yeah, I've never played this one, so I'm like... You know. Let's see. I guess I should give him back his photo? Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well, I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp. Red White. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name,
Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you.
Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located?
I suppose.
Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg.
Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things. Alone.
Okay. It's time to move to Blue Corp, chat. Oh, man. Okay, I stretch. So we have an ad break coming up in a minute and a half. But, I think we're about ready to bring this to a close. We have the busboy, the bellboy, who is willing to testify that Mr. Red White was in the hotel room with her. There is probable cause to believe that he was the one who murdered Mia. Because, she had her phone wiretapped. And the guy was not there. However, we confirmed that 2 people checked into the hotel room. He was missing during the murder. We just don't have a motive. I think we have to figure out a motive before we can take him to court. Or you could just take him to court, take him in for questioning. I don't think he becomes a defendant at that case because he can't press charges, but you can take him in for questioning and interrogate him or something. I don't know. Alright, chat. Let's go visit Blue Corp after the ad break. Please enjoy some words on stream until then. See you in a few minutes. Hello everyone. Welcome back. I hope you all stretched, got some water, ran to the restroom if you needed it. Let's continue. My throat hurts. But I want to finish this case tonight. My goal is we finish one case per stream. Except for the last one that's like 9 hours or something. But yeah, let's do this. Off to Blue Corp. Self-care! Also, hi, welcome to the stream, Guitar Horse Uma. Hello, hello. I've seen you in Serena's server. Welcome, welcome. Alright, Blue Corp time. September 7th. Blue Corp Incorporated. CEO's office. Why is the painting here? What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. Oops. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes! This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Let's talk. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Hold on. There we go. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. By the Bee Gees. Bee Gees? No. Happy Melon. No. Bee Gees? No. I don't know who does that song, actually. Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What about that painting? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just, yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Ugh. Oof. He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's. Yes. And then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Except for Blue Corp. Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. Okay. But what if I present you with the thinker? Would you be kind enough? Oh, okay. I guess. Bye! Let me examine your stuff, though. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. A statue of a man holding up the world. The blue core sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Hey yo, Mr. White, we gotta cook! An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up. Best Participation. Judge's Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. He probably strong-armed them into giving him something. This painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. Alright, let's get out of here. Grossberg's office it is. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumpin' Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh? Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed? I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes! And I know what it is. This is gonna be funny. Chat. You know what emoji we gotta spam. You're lovers. It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? What? My boy! You sent that painting to him. As a sign. A sign of undying love. My boy, please. You're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could... That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it. They are lovers. No, we are not lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. The DL6 incident. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, does he own Edgeworth? What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. He owns non-ace attorneys? Well, yeah. If he and Grossberg are lovers, then neither of them is ace, obviously. Hi, an hour after 10. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, welcome. Okay. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. So what's your reason for blackmail? But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him... Have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Okay. It's time to go to Mia's office. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. I really like this track, sorry. Hey Rika. Hey Zero Hero, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm doing good. We're currently playing through Ace Attorney, case number 2, Turnabout Sisters. Welcome, welcome. If you want to know how I'm doing pretty good. I played Marvel Rivals in the morning with my Discord server. And then I played Marvel Rivals in the afternoon with Serena's Discord server. And then I played Marvel Rivals in the evening with Serena before stream. And now we're streaming. It's been a good day. I sense a theme here. Yeah. The theme is... I like Loki a lot. Yo, Sonic 3? Let's go. I loved the movie, but no spoilers. We don't discuss it here. I'll just say I really liked it. As a Sonic Adventure 2 fan. Eat, sleep, Marvel Rivals, repeat. That means you the goat? Alright. We gotta investigate this. Surely, she has some dirt on the dude, right? Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is... Mia. Oops. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? J through S? No, T through Z. I know, W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Okay, how about DL6? Let's look for D. If there's a record in this file, that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I have tarnished the Faye name. Leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Okay, what's the last set of files then? J through S? J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Skim it. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end in S. Suicide. Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Alright, maybe that's all we need? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Yeah, that's the motive. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Let's see. I think we go to Blue Core.
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent. You mean just like how an accident occurred to this guy? This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Beep. Secretary's office. Hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're...
Oh, you know what?
You're right. I should be investigating the one who murdered Mia. The one who actually committed the crime. You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Beep. Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello? Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude.
I told you I changed my mind, didn't I?
Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man! What?
Mr. White, this isn't another one of those...
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now. Beep. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers' association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept, that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. This dude sucks. This dude sucks so much. I hate this dude so much. The way they called one of the people involved a parasite sort of reminds me of the Cat Lady game. Cat Lady game? Wait, which Cat Lady game? Yeah, motive. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we found the motive. He's in a corner. He wouldn't have, like, he wouldn't have Uno reversed us if we didn't have him cornered. Honestly, I don't know if we have the evidence to put him away, though, is the question. Oh, the one where you play as an immortal lady? Celeste? No, just kidding. Oh, who has to do some murders? Ooh, I think I know what you're talking about, actually, yeah. Would you go to the person you suspected with the only copy of your evidence outside of court and rub the evidence in their face? Yes, that's how things work in Japanifornia. It's not admissible in court unless you rubbed it in their face like a cat. Like, physically. I'm just saying. Alright. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've, switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me. Is there anything I can do? Well... Defend me in court. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright. Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding! It was a joke! No way! No, really. I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow. Okay. I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict.
I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. To be continued. Yeah, this is really fucked up. Alright, chat. How are you feeling about Maya? She's cute. I like her. Friend. Also, welcome to Gileal's wife, who shall remain unnamed. Attorney gets every client off by confessing to their crimes. Yeah, I'm a repeat offender. Yeah, I killed all these people. My bad. The law is fucked. Okay, hold on. Before we get into the trial, let me use the restroom. Just cause, again, I've been chugging water so much. I'll be right back. Be right back. Alrighty, chat room. Let's do this. Time to do the worst thing you can possibly do in a court of law, which is represent yourself. Let's get to it. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm gonna be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. What? Why? Why? can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay. Let's do this! September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 1.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court,
Today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? If I send everyone I prosecute to jail, one of them has to be guilty and I'll be sure I got them. Exactly. I missed the updated autopsy report in day 1. What were your thoughts? I commented that I've always heard memes about the updated autopsy reports, so I'm glad to have finally witnessed it for myself. But also, I've been commenting this whole time that the process in these cases is all bullshit. Alright. Let me just get comfortable here, because this is about to be a long one, chat. Test, test. Alright, that's good. It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Let's raise an objection. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand.
I hate this dude.
Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage?
Your name.
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name!
These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct.
And you witnessed the murder from there.
Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho-ho! I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Witness testimony. Witness's account. Alright, Rika amigos. Let's do this. Oh, let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and then it was all over.
If things occurred as you testified, I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, first of all, let's look at the evidence that we still have at this point. So we have the autopsy report, okay. Got the conversation talking about the clock and the papers. We've got this glass shard from the light that no one ever discussed. Of course, the thinker, the murder weapon. We have the wiretap. A department store receipt with Maya written on it. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. And then we have this one right here. The POV. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly reading some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. I turned to look at the building across the way. A spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was surprised, of course. Is that... Yeah. She ran away, but you gave chase. What was the thing? She dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but was caught and struck? There was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. Oh, wait. What about the dodge? Hold it. Impaction? Don't you mean just impact? Ridiculosity! I think you need to brush up on your language skill. On second thought, perhaps I'd better leave the whole language thing alone. Did Edgeworth prep this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I'd better find a weakness in there. 9 o'clock. I heard a bedlam. Surprised. I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. None other than you. I called Miss May over. She ran away, but you gave chase. There was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. What do you mean by attacking? Is the real question. Let's press this. Spiky-haired? That was useless. She ran away, but you gave chase. Let's press that. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Contradiction found. Alright, chat, let's present this. The only piece of May's testimony that was left on the record as being accurate. Objection! Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh, it is simple.
You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. Or, he is the murderer, which I think we already know. And because he saw her from an opposite angle, it looked left to him. Yeah, Phoenix right, more like Phoenix left. Exactly. When you get Rika into a detective agency, listen, I would make a good detective. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Alright, water consumed. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both are correct. Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once.
I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Faye & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Take that. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him, it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Well?
Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion!
Objection. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck! You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Witness testimony. She ran to the left. Alright. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. I think this one is... Let's see. Does anything here say she only got hit once? It's either going to be the thinker or the autopsy report. Oh, wait, it's the autopsy report. Duh. They would have reported 2 hits. We can just skip ahead. She first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. She ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. We're gonna press this. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Objection. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing right? Nothing? May I continue? You hit her twice. Oh, wait, here we go. Here's what we press. Hold it. So were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Yeah, okay, so here we go. You hit her twice. However, chat. However, Mr. White. The autopsy report probably doesn't say that. Objection. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. Huh? What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White. Wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-posolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. Objection! The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Objection. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Witness testimony. The 2 accounts. Alright, chat. We have an ad break coming up in a minute and a half. Yeah, Mr. White ain't cooking shit. Hey, Staub, welcome to the stream. Edgeworth updates the autopsy report again. Can you just say that she got hit twice, right? Alright, here we go. Nice little music track. Here. Get some early words on stream. Because, I'm just gonna get up to stretch. We've been at this for 6 hours. But we're almost done with this case, chat. We're almost done. Let's close it out after this last ad break. See you in a few minutes. But also you get to listen to a banger song, so it's okay. LGBT spotted! Alright, chat. If I sound like I'm out of breath, it's because I was literally trying to run up and down my stairs for some some real quick cardio without stepping out into the snow. Whew! It feels good though. Also, welcome to the stream, Siren Gun over on YouTube. Hello, hello. Alright, chat. I think we might have him in his last testimony. Second to last testimony, because we're not playing the song. Here we go. Next testimony. Well, see. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. And then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! How did you know where the door was? Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Alright, cross-examination, the two accounts. I know exactly what to question. She turned and ran for the door. Let's press that. Hold it. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. No, not me. The killer, I mean. He gave chase. Objection. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Oh, right. Thank you, Miles. I'm gonna present something here. This might be wrong. However, this is definitely the correct thing to present. Objection. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Oh, fuck off. He doesn't know where the door is! Whoops, that didn't go so well. She turned and ran for the door. You attacked her, but she dodged. In the next moment, someone turned to the left. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What thing? Actually, what thing? Hold it. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that! The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. How would he have seen it? Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes! Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. Yeah, jury definitely heard him slip up. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment I saw— okay, wait. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Broken beyond all recognition. Objection. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof. Roblox oof. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct!
That would be no problemo, right? That's a big problemo. There's a big problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Take that. Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Finally, I get to present the map. Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Objection! That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? White? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? Hey, Metagame Face, welcome to the stream. This is your first time playing. I've played Trials and Tribulations, but I have not played the first Ace Attorney, and I have not played Justice for All? I've only played Trials and Tribulations, basically. Yeah, Edgeworth isn't the MC. Edgeworth has main character energy, though. He's allowed to play cornered. What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The what? Wiretap? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break!
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Oops. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me.
I feel faint. Witness testimony. The wiretapping. It's a counter trap. It negates a trap card and shuffles it back into the deck. Okay. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound. Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
God, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. The wiretapping. Okay, let's see. What evidence do we have? The week before the murder. I don't have anything saying when the murder happened. Yeah. The beginning of September, the week before the murder, I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. When would he have retrieved it, is the question. Let's press this. Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection. This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
That is when I saw this glass light stand. The week before the murder. Let's press this. Hold it. Do you have proof?
Objection. Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Huh. Right. Wait. That helps me, actually. I'm just gonna present it.
Objection.
The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright.
Fuck. I must be on the wrong track. I had done so to place the wiretap. Let's press the secondary statement. I'd entered... Hold it. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection. Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's.
And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fanco law offices. I done so to place the wiretap. Let me see. Let's check this. You haven't called in a while? Wait. No. If this was the day of the murder... See you tonight at 9. No. There we go. That's what it is. We got the day of the murder. The day of the murder was September 5th. This is incorrect. Because we know that the murder happened the first week of September. So, the week before the murder was not September. Objection. I guess not? This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. Fuck. The week before the murder. Maybe the autopsy report helps us here? Let me save real quick. Chat, we might save scum here. Is this gonna be the thing that lets me... Here, let's present the autopsy report. Objection? Fuck. Alright, we got one more chance. And then we're loading our save. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Let's press this. Hold it. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. I'd done so to place the wiretap. Let's see. So the wiretap would have been on the phone. Let's see, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Let's enter this. It's a clock, thinker, not working. I put some papers inside it instead. Broken beyond all recognition. Let's think for a second. Clock's gears have been removed. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Wait, what? Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? What? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. That's so weird looking.
You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item? Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated. In the court record. Okay, that's a cool way to exposit that. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court Courtroom Number 1. Phoenix never cry. Yeah, lawyer money is good money. Because I work for lawyers, basically, I'll often look at engagement letters where they lay out their rates. These dudes make like hundreds to like over $1,000 an hour for consultations and representation, by the way. Lawyers get paid.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Thanks for giving me the answer, Mia. The ghost of Mia Fey. Here we go, we'll just present the receipt here. After I save. Because if I accidentally misclick or something, that'll be tragic. Present the receipt. Objection. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
You're grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Faye & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. What? That's a weird-ass noise. Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you?
No. It's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Objection! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
Eh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent.
Huh?
Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor.
May I go home?
Of course. Thank you for your time.
Gah! The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is writing on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Take that. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. This is just blackmail.
I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Yeah, we basically just canceled Mr. White instead of doing it the legal way, and I'm a fan of that.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
I did the accent, whoopsie. September 9th, 2:24 p.m., District Court. Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. And thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say, 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief? Mia! Yeah, Edgeworth was being a shit. Thank you for the cheering, Uma. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Fae & Co. Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia. I was kinda worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? What? You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her? I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? Oops. It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. Hi, Liddy. Welcome. I love you clipping my sentences out of context. 100%. Of course I came. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault that I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Creepy. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. The end. Yeah, we did it. It only took me 7 hours, but we got through the first 2 cases. A brand new episode has been added. We got through the first 2 cases. It took 7 hours, but we did it. To be fair, 6 hours, because I wasted the first hour yapping. And it was probably another hour to get through the tutorial, so 5 hours to get through the second case. Yeah, the burgers are shaped like rice balls. Yeah, this is a case per stream game. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. Is it automatically going into case 3? The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you ever see.
See you in hell, evil magistrate! Whoa! Grah! The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. This just immediately took me into the next case, didn't it? No, we're not doing that. Alt F4. Fuck you. Cat. Anyway, yeah. I assumed it would be the kind of thing where... Oh, okay, my hope was that we'd be able to do one case per stream, right? Tutorial didn't count because it was really short. So, next week we'll do Turnabout Samurai or whatever it's called. And hopefully from there, we just do the next case. And case 5 is absurdly long, so I guess we have to do that twice in 2 streams. Steel Samurai is rad. Haha, no? What do you mean, haha, no? Case 4 is half the games in word count? Wait. I thought... Okay, so when I looked up the times, like, the last case, I think it was case 5 that said that it was like 9 hours long. Is it not case 5? Is it case 4? Long. Ugh. Oh, it's a DLC case. 5 is DLC. Do I have the DLC? Because this was a Game Boy game. Oh, right. Anyway, chat. You have the collection. So you have everything. Oh. Okay, so case 4 is the absurdly long one. Okay, that one's going to be split between 2 streams. First of all, let me see if anyone's streaming this game. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Wait, hold on. Wait, this person also does words on stream. Hold on. Wait, this person also does words on stream between... Hold on, no, we gotta rate this person. Words on stream. It's nutty. 4 is absurdly long and 5 is longer? Fuck! Alright, well, we'll figure it out. We'll take it case by case. Get it? Get it, chat? Get it? Case by case? Anyway, we're gonna raid that person. I've never seen them before. Rika Amigos raiding through... No, wait. Rika Amigos, Ace... No, what do we... What's the raid message here? Rika Amigos raid for... legal misconduct. There you go. That's the raid message if you have it. 1 through 3 is longer than today's case. Good luck. Fuck. I'm not looking forward to it. Okay, well. We'll figure it out, chat. We'll just get through as good thing that this happens on Saturday. There's a reason I saved Ace Attorney for when I had Saturdays free. Because this is my long stream day, so we can do it late into the night. I'm here forever. That being said, thank you for joining me for this whole message. Or this whole case. I'm glad we resolved it. Look forward to next week where we get more Ace Attorney. We'll finish Parish Normosite next week, do case 3 of Ace Attorney, and get back to just streaming normal stuff. I've posted the raid message chat. Go say hi to Rolling Boshi. They're also on Ace Attorney, and currently on Words on Stream. Have a good night. I gotta go to fucking sleep. Bye!
Oh, I know what it is. Oh my god, welcome Raiders! Oh my god. Welcome Raiders! Welcome! Hold on, let me pause this.